Evening, sir.
Once again, good evening to all of you. I do welcome to
Good
all of you.
evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. I do welcome to all of you in this training session. This is the auditor training course for ISO 45001 2018. We have started our journey on 12th of June. Now we are sitting at 8th day of our training class. I will review what we have discussed, what we have achieved yesterday. Yesterday, we have discussed about the some exercises and their working, and apart from that we have learned about the how the audit plan will be prepared, and thereafter how the audit checklist will be prepared. Both exercise took more time, but yes, that was both was completed, and it was reviewed and also shared on the WhatsApp group for others. I will tell you today's agenda. Today's agenda is that we will start the learning process. Then after that we will take some exercise. Still now we have 6 exercises. I think 13 was completed, 14 completed. 14. Which exercise was completed till yesterday?
14, sir.
Rishad? 14. So we have left with 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and somehow 20. Means we have only 6 exercises and we have 3 days. Some exercise may be longer also, so we will have to at least do the 2 or 3 exercise per day. We can do it, no worry. I will tell you the first about the learning process. Allow me few seconds to share the screen of learning process. Then we will go for the exercise after completing. In ISO 19011, we have completed class 4 and 5. 6 are 7. 7 are left. We will complete it today. Only 6 we will complete. Others we will be doing tomorrow, and other discussions also we will do it. Ti- Till the time, if you are having any questions to ask, you can ask me. I'm just opening the study material. Delegates, my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Before that, we have understood this topic was supposed to started preparing documented information for an audit. Preparing documented informations for an audit means your audit plan is completed. Now acknowledgement and acceptance is received from the auditee. Now, as an auditor, as a team leader, you are preparing some documented informations before you go to the audit. So there are some stages of that. Developing audit documents, checklists. When we are discussing about checklist, means we are referring audit checklist which we had prepared yesterday. Work papers, samplings, interview guides align with objectives and scope and criteria. Managing information security, protect
हेलो।
confidentiality.
हाँ भाई, गुड इवनिंग। फ्री हो ना 2 मिनट?
Sorry, delegate, please mute yourself.
अच्छा, ट्रेनिंग में मैं वही सोच रहा था कि इसीलिए फोन रिसीव नहीं कर रहा है।
Delegate, please mute yourself.
Sir, actually, I joined late, sir. Sorry for this. Actually, sir, we
Oh,
are discussing
okay.
clause number 7, 6.
Class number 6 we have started. Okay, of the
Okay.
19011.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we have just started discussing, so you are not late too much, and we were waiting for 2 5 6 minutes. Okay,
Okay,
then
sir.
managing information security, as it is our duty also, we have learned in the principle of auditing as well. We have to maintain the confidentiality of the audit program. Means whatever the we are verifying through the evidences, it will remain confidential between us, means auditor and auditee, and till the certifications body only. No one will share the report to any external person without the pre-approval of the auditee. Why I am saying the pre-approval? Sometimes accreditations body also takes the some inputs for sampling basis whether the certifications bodies are doing the audit effectively as per the standard requirement or not. In their audit, might be they will ask some samples, and if your company's sample is selected, then they need to share that. In that case, they will take a prior approval of the auditee. Yes, we are sharing your report to comply the standard requirement of certifications body. If you permit, then it will be shared to you. Ensure compliance and controlled access, utilizing documentation effectively. Standard templates for consistency, clear, complete, and accessible records. Outcome is Outcome of this activity is a well-prepared audit documentation process, ensuring efficiency, accuracy, and compliance. Once we will be preparing the checklist as a documented informations, then title and purpose will be there, scope and applicability, checklist name, categories, evaluations criteria, responsible person, frequency, reference documentations, date and signatures, and review and updated logs. Once we are preparing any audit checklist, these components may be there. Sorry, please mute yourself, delegates. If you have some questions, you can ask me, but please do not disturb in between. The flow is disturbed. Once auditor is using the audit checklist, he prepares audit checklist, and even we always use the checklist. So here some benefits of audit checklist and some limitation on audit checklist is written. We have to understand. Therefore, we can able to know what are the benefits and what are the limitations, what is the gray area of the audit checklist. First, we should learn about the audit checklist benefits. Ensures consistency and completeness in tasks, helps in maintaining compliance with procedures, regulations, aids memory, means as a human being, auditor also, if all the clauses are written in the left side as we were preparing yesterday, it helps as a memory aid. We will not forget any clause to capture it, especially for repetitive or complex procedures. Improves communication and accountability, facilitate audits and inspection with documented evidence, reduce chances of omissions and errors, enhance training and onboarding of new staff, and support standardizations across team or shifts. Once the audit checklist is being followed, these are the some benefits. Especially yellow parts is saying once any new trainee auditors comes, he will easily access those informations and he will start auditing with the help of this audit checklist under the supervision of team leader. Reduce chances of errors, facilitate audits and inspections with documented evidence. I will not repeat everyone. And aid memory. It will provide aid memory to memorize the clauses and requirements. If the audit checklist is there, auditor will not do the any mistakes for recording the any clauses requirement. As benefits are there are some limitations are also there. We have to understand those also. This limitation are about the audit checklist. First, may promote a mechanical approach without deeper understanding. This is limitations they have mentioned means if we are having these checklists, we will have auditor will have the mechanical approach without deeper understanding means he will not use his mind. That is the limitations. Cannot cover every possible scenarios or expectations because you are also preparing the audit checklist. This is not the scenario based. Only you have to write the some evidences against the audit points, audit clauses. User may skip critical thinkers or situational judgment. Once we will keep on using this audit checklist for the longer time, we will start thinking about the critically and situational judgment. Interpretation of checklist items may vary between users, may become outdated if not reviewed and revised regularly. Our reliance can lead to ignoring non listed yet important issues and not effective in dynamic or fast changing environments without customizations, and may not be suitable in emergencies unless specifically designed for such cases. These are some limitation of our checklist. Therefore, we have to always think about that, and we can overcome these limitations, and we can benefit it from the left side. Now we will do the some interim assessment based on the past learning. True and false mode. It is all about the documented informations. Version control is essential to ensure auditors review only the current approved documents. True or
True.
false?
True.
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 Very good. Very good. That's what we are using in version controls. We will not review the older documents. Documented informations must be traceable to relevant clauses of the applicable ISO 45001 standard.
True.
True.
True. True.
True. Very good. Documented informations must be appropriate to size and complexity of the organization.
True.
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 So, very good. The next, evidence of communications, for example, mails, meeting
True.
minutes, may serve as audit evidence.
True.
False.
True, sir. True. True.
True.
True, sir.
True. Because minutes of meeting, business processes, they are using emails, this will use as a audit evidence as well. And the absence of documented informations automatically constitutes a non-conformity.
True.
True. True, sir.
True. Very correct. Absence of documented information means there is no documented information will definitely lead to the non-conformity. We have done this 14 audit preparation of a comprehensive audit checklist for ISO 45001. We have done this roles and responsibilities and conducting opening meeting. Delegates, now this is the scenario. You have prepared the audit checklist. You have prepared the audit plan which is being shared to the auditing. Now you are supposed to start the audit, and the first formal meeting with auditee is the opening meeting. So here we will understand the roles and responsibilities and conducting the opening meeting. You are aware that you are in the audit team. So here we will understand the role of lead auditor, role of auditor, role of, role of guide from the auditee side, and role of the observer separately. So first we will understand the role and responsibilities of lead auditor. You can say team leader or team member auditor. Both have same meaning. So this responsibility is the lead auditor plan and organize audit, scope, objectives and resources. The second responsibility, assign task to the audit team. Third, communicate with auditee. Conduct opening and closing meeting. Lead writer is the person, team leader is the person who will lead the opening meeting and closing meeting both. Follow ISO 19011 principles. There are 7 principles. They have to follow that. Review findings for completeness. Finalize report and conclusions, and ensure objectives met and impartially is maintained. I had told you yesterday also, the team leader or lead writer is also auditor. He will be doing the audit also. Along with that, additionally, he will playing as a role of team leader as a or team leader or lead auditor. Now we will understand about the responsibility of auditor. You can say team member. Conduct tasks, interviews, observations, reviews. Collect and verify evidences. Record clear factual findings. Communicate with guide and auditee. Report progress issues to the lead auditor. Support conclusions and report writing. This is some responsibility of auditor. You can say team member. Now we will understand the responsibility of guide. Guide is the person who is allocated from the auditee side to support to the auditors for the audit purpose. He is knowing all the geography of the organizations. Once you are going for the site visit, he will assist you. He is knowing who is looking what, he will make arrangements for that. That role is delegate. Please be careful. It, you all are sitting in class. Please do not disturb this. The guide will observe audit only. Means he will not actively participate in the audit. He is from auditee side. No interference in process. No interference in the audit process. Third, follow confidentiality and code of conduct. Maybe trainee, regulator, or accreditations representative. This can become a guide. Now we can understand about the role of observers. The observer is a person, suppose any new auditors goes, trainee auditor goes, that can also become an observer how the audit is going on. He will understand from the observations. How the opening is meeting is conducted by the lead auditor. how the closing meeting is conducted, how they are asking the questions, how they are reviewing the documents. This all will be observed by the this one. No interference in the process. Follow competency and code of conduct. Maybe trainee auditor, regulator, or accreditations representatives. That's all. This role and responsibility of the audit team exclusively for guides and observers. I told
Sir,
you.
I have one concern that
Yeah, yeah,
we are
please.
learning 45,000 lead auditor course, okay, 45,001. So why do we need to follow the 19,011 principles during the audit? Or it is
Delegate,
just for the
delegate.
information or
No, no, no. Just this. Once you wanted to become an internal auditor or lead auditor, you should know two requirements. First, the standard requirement which you are going to audit for. The second, guidance of auditing management system, that is ISO 19011. How you will do the audit. These all guidance are written in this 19011. Delegate. This is also standardized how you will do the audit. What are the things you need to take care? This is also documented here. Clear? Once you will take any lead writer role training, once you become any lead writer,
clear,
this
sir?
standard 19011 will be always you have to learn, because the that trainees or the syllabus does not know you are aware about the 19011 or not. If you are aware, it's good for you. Repetitions will be happen, refresher will be happen, but this is the course material. Once we are taking any writer's learning process, 1901 will be same in the everyone lead writing course.
Sir,
Suppose how it is.
19011 is a part of ISO 45001.
No, no, no. It is separate standard based made for the auditing management. Standard made for the auditing management. This is separate standard. Now, like, please understand how you will do the opening meeting. If this standard was not there, who will tell you how it is written? If you are
Sir,
not doing the opening meeting properly, how you will get the NC as an auditor if the requirement is not written?
yes, sir.
Suppose auditor is not doing tasks properly, how he will get the NC if the standard is not there for that auditing activity? He will say, "No, sir, I am following." But as this documented or not, therefore, this 19011 auditing management system is a separate standard and only applicable for the auditing, either lead auditor or the internal auditor. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Now,
I have one more concern
please,
that
please,
we
please.
have learned 10 points, okay, 10 stages of audit, like initiate the audit, prepare for the audit, plan for the audit, okay. And what is the difference between stage one audit and stage two audit and these 10 things?
I will tell you. No worry. In few seconds, this needs to be discussed. Also, I can tell you the stage one is done for the preparedness, to check the preparedness of the auditee, whether he is having the documented informations or not, he is complying the legal requirement or not, he is having the legal requirements in place or not. He has done the some internal audit and management review also. He identified the scope, and the scope is meeting with us. This all verification is done in the stage 1 audit. It is kind of adequacy audit. Stage 2 audit is done for the more implementations level. You can verify, means you will see the all the records on the sampling basis, every functions you will audit. Based on that, you will take a decisions whether this organization is able to recommend it or not, is able to certify, is liable to get the certify or not. This conclusion is made in the stage 2 audit. Got it?
Got it, sir.
Okay. We will discuss
So,
some more upon this. Okay.
okay, sir. Okay.
You are having still some doubt? Ask me. I will. I
Yes,
will just
yes, sir.
respond. Then we will move.
As you explained,
Yeah.
stage one and stage two. Okay, so I got your thing. But so why do we need to understand the 10 stages if all the work
10 stages.
will just like initiate, prepare, plan, that one.
No, no. I didn't get your questions.
Like 10 points,
What
which
is your question?
we 10 points, audit 10 points. Like initiate the first, initiate the
10
audit.
clauses.
Yes, yes. Initiate the
Okay.
audit, prepare the
Okay.
audit. So
Okay.
if we all the work will be done in these two stages, then why do we need to remember those 10 points, 10 clauses?
Actually, those are the steps. These are the steps. But when we are talking about the 10 clauses you will be verifying through their effectiveness in the stage 2. Based on that, you will make it conclusions whether this organization is complying those all 10 clauses, especially from 4 to 10, or not. At what extent they are complying. Based on that, your audit outcome will be discussed.
So can we say 1 to 3 is stage 1 and 4 to 10 is stage 2?
No, 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 no. 1, 2, 3 is not auditable clause. I had explained, I think, first day you were there, and first day. Clause number
Yes,
1,
sir.
2, 3 are non-auditable clause. Auditable clause started from clause number 4 to the clause number 10. Our audit will be done only from 4 to 10.
So, clause number 1 is scope. We cannot verify what is your
Yes,
scope. We cannot check is that.
that scope
Sir,
is
I don't tell those
no.
10 clauses. I don't tell those 10 clauses. I'm talking about the 10 steps is like initiate the audit, prepare for the audit, plan for the audit, and that one. That 10 stages, not that those 10 clauses.
It's not viable, Rahu, because it's not possible that you will be going 10 times to the audit for the verification of the standard requirements. Therefore, it is very thoughtful action where these audits are done in the two stages. In the stage 1, it is called adequacy audit, where auditor goes and verify the legal requirements, preparedness of all the documentation as per the standard requirement, scope determinations, their objectives they have prepared or not, and the internal audit and management review they are done or not. And in that time, he will also look into the whole process through the site tool. And once the successful of stage 1 audit, the stage 2 is recommended in the stage 1 audit, then stage 2 again will happen, and then detailed verification of the evidence against every clause will be done. If all are well, then the recommendation for certifications will be given by the lead auditor.
Sir, why scope is not auditable, sir? Because we need to check the scope also. Terms and condition is okay. We cannot. It's not a part.
I
And
think
clause number two is also okay.
you all have not gone in the standards. I think the even I had told you this class number one scope is written what this standard is having the scope. Class number one says the scope of this document, this ISO 45001, it is not a scope which we are discussing in 4.3 ocean desk
Okay,
scope.
okay, sir. Okay. It
Clear?
says it's a, so 45,001 scope. It's okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
This document
Got it.
scope, this 45,001 scope is being discussed in the class number one.
Actually, I think that it's a company scope. Means that's
No.
why.
If any confusions, till tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if this was the confusions, you should ask, and it is good to you have discussed and it is clarified. Otherwise, this doubt will be remain with you, might be. Okay,
Yes, sir.
clear.
Got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Once you read also your standards, when you are having some spare time, you just understand in the scope, class number one, the scope written for the ISO 45 and what he covers. Okay, and the scope which we are discussing in 4.3, that is within the scope that is written in your certificate also. Once you see any issued certificate, in the mid of that certificate, the original scope is mentioned, that is written based on the 4.3 requirements fulfillment. Clear? Delegate, now clear? Why silence is there? Okay. Now we will be discussing about the opening meeting. How the opening meeting will be done by the lead auditor. Although both auditors or all auditors will be there, but this will be led by the team leader or lead auditor. Purpose of this opening meeting, first we have to understand, build auditor and auditee communications, confirm objectives, scope and criteria, confirm logistic and resources, address confidentiality and ethics, welcome and introductions, confirm scope, criteria and approach, define roles and communications, review logistic and securities, and clarify, question and agree on the plan. Means these all are agenda for the opening meeting that will be discussed in the opening meeting by the team leader or leader. Outcome: a well structured opening meeting ensuring alignment between auditors and auditees for a smooth audit process. Yesterday, also, once you were preparing the opening meeting, you have allocated both auditors for 30 minutes. Thereafter, you started the top management. Then, after you went for the site visit. The first formal meeting with auditee is opening meeting, and that all agenda needs to be discussed in the opening meeting by the team leader.
Sir, their
Now,
previous page, the one point is roles. In the opening meeting, we need to discuss the roles also. Roles
roles
means
means
the lead auditor roles.
auditor roles. Auditor's role, what you will be looking, what your audit will be looking as per the audit plan, and sometimes once you will be introducing yourself from the auditee side also, you will see what they are looking. Auditee's
Okay.
role also. Okay, it is kind of some exchange of communication also. You are not knowing to anyone, they are not knowing
What
to
is
you.
fourth point, sir? Fourth point is not visual, sir. Fourth point is not
I think
visual.
4 point is blur. I think 4 point is blur.
Yes.
It is introduce team and roles.
Yeah, introduce their roles means that we will have introduced to themselves and they will introduce themselves. Therefore, the sum you can verify which function is looked after by who. Okay, that all points are discussed in opening meeting before audit formally starts. Interim assessment as true and false. We can ask some questions to you. The lead auditor is solely responsible for overall audit outcome and final audit conclusions.
True.
True. Very good. An auditor may independently change the audit scope during the audit if sufficient evidence justifies it.
True.
True.
An auditor
False.
may independently
False.
change the audit
False, sir.
scope.
False. False, sir.
False. Yeah.
But here it
If
is written
auditor,
is sufficient evidence
Lead
justifies it.
auditor, we are not talking about
Lead,
lead auditor.
yeah, lead
This is the
auditor has
mention.
to be taken.
why this I am repeating and you are right on that part. The scope
Lead
is
auditor is
very
not mentioned
very
here.
important activity for the audit. Okay, might be you change the
Yes,
scope, might
we
be
cannot
you will
change
require some
independently.
other auditor also. The scope earlier, whatever the scope you have
Okay, got it,
applied,
got it.
I'm just explaining. Whatever the scope you have applied in the applications, therefore all the competing team are aligned. Once the scope is changed, might be there will be some consequence in the audit planning as well. Therefore, it is very important activity to discuss with the lead writer. Therefore, conclusions will be there. In fact, in the opening meeting also, this point is discussed and therefore the auditor's consent is taken and the auditor says yes, based on the activity and process verifications, if something is required to be changed or added, we will suggest and you have to change it because auditor is knowing the shall requirement of 4.3. The year auditor has to discuss with this point to lead auditor, then this can be changed or not.
That means if
Lead
lead auditor
auditor
agree,
may
then they
change,
can
sir.
change the plan.
Sorry,
Lead auditor may change.
lead, why not change?
Yes,
You have the
got it.
30. When you have the 34.3 given you a 30, if that considerations are 4.1 is not there, you can change it. 4.2 considerations are not there. If the activity and process is not meeting what they have earlier applied, you can change it. Not you will change it. You will ask to the authority, you are coming under this scope based on the evidence. Okay?
So
He will
in that
accept, no
case,
sir. Yeah.
so in that second point, in this case, auditor can go to lead auditor and ask these things. If lead auditor will agree on this, then they can change. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Otherwise, if the scope is changed automatically, then it can have some consequence because I'm knowing that yes, might be some audit mandate may be changed. Some other competent auditor may come and some audit plan can be revised in near future because some new activity you have been identified and then needs to be audited and you are not competent auditor of both, then new auditor will come to verify those activity and process because you don't have that competence. Clear?
Clear.
Every auditor is competent for certain processes, certain codes based on the activity and process. If the activity and process is getting changed slightly, Might be auditor can be also changed if he is not having the competence in that area. Clear?
Clear.
The audit program manager is responsible for ensuring audit objectives are established for each audit.
True.
True.
So, the
True.
opening meeting must confirm the audit objectives, the scope, criteria, and audit methodology.
True. True.
True. True.
The lead auditor must introduce the audit team and clarify roles during the opening meeting.
True.
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 So, very good. This all we have responded in a well manner. Conducting an effective opening meeting. Delegates, now we will take, after these discussions, the one exercise will come to you. In that, you will have to conduct the opening meeting. Within your team, some will become a lead auditor and they will discuss what the points needs to be discussed where. Sorry. Yes, these are the agenda you need to discuss opening meeting agenda in the opening meeting. You will be thinking, lead editor will be thinking, all we all as auditee. You will act like this. Okay? Very formal way, in very formal way. Suppose you are not knowing, you are auditor and you just came to my site. You just came to these organizations and you have started opening meeting in this agenda. Now the conducting the audit, reviewing documented information while conducting the audit. Purpose of reviewing documents is verify conformity with criteria, check completeness and accuracy, identify gaps and risks. Key activities are review policies, procedures, records, cross-check documentations with practices, assess past audits and corrective actions, verify authenticity and version control, apply sampling techniques in the auditing, and ensure confidentiality and security. Once we are verifying or we are reviewing the documented information while conducting the audit.
Sir, what is
These
the
are the,
meaning of verify authenticity? What is that meaning of verify authenticity?
I'm telling. Suppose you are reviewing the documentations. Sometimes you feel that documents are authentic or not. They are made in the very poor practices, poor approaches that are not adequate. That is not authentically means that the documented information has no template, no document number. It was who has prepared these, who has approved this. These all informations are in doubt. To where these documented came in the system, that refers this authenticity. You are knowing that the documented information says that they have the some clear titles, unique reference number, version control, title, author, approved by these all activities has to be there in the every template, every documented information. Has these are there, you have to verify. Clear?
Got it. Got it.
Suppose your auditee is sharing some factory license to you. Pollution consider. I'm just giving you the example. Auditor has some capability. He is knowing. Oh, this government is issued in this format. This may have doubt. Might be he will ask. Please verify this in the online system. Just note it down. Is this reference number? I just wanted to verify from the online. Sometimes it happens also, I'm telling you. If the some doubt is created, adequacy of the documentation should be there. Might be your RT will show all the fake documents, then how you will verify? Might be risk based. Then it is your competence how you are verifying, validating those informations. That comes through the some experience process. Once you will be doing the audits more, this will come. Clear?
Clear.
Okay. Now these are the some flow of the sources of the informations, collecting by means of appropriating sampling, audit evidence, evaluating against the audit criteria, then audit findings, review, and the audit conclusions. Means whether it is conformity or non-conformity. This is the flow of 7 steps. Sources of informations, collecting means by appropriate sampling, audit evidence, evaluating against audit criteria, audit findings, reviewing, and then after audit conclusions. Collecting and verifying informations. Purpose of collecting informations, method of collecting informations, and verify informations. Gather objective evidence, verify alignment with criteria or scope, whether this meeting or not, identify risks, opportunities, and non-conformities, interview with personnel, observe activities and process, and review records and procedures. There are 3 methods of collection of the informations. Once, review of the documented informations. Two, interviews to discuss with auditing. And third, what is third? Observe activities surrounding you, what is happening once you are doing in the site to what is happening surrounding you. Once you are sitting in the audit room, what is happening surrounding you. These all are coming under the observations. So interview, observations, and review of the documented information are 3 methods for collecting the informations. Then next process, verify those informations, ensure consistency and accuracy, and use sampling where needed. We are not claiming that we will be verifying 100% documents. No, we are giving this disclaimer in the opening meeting as well. Our approach will be sampling based. And closing meeting also we give disclaimer with our audit approach was sampling based only. If we have picked good samples, it is having the conformity. Might be if this is having some non-conformity, we cannot say. But yes, it is our skill how we are picking the samples, how we are verifying, how we are connecting the trail, that all skill of the auditor. And I'm telling you by my experience, auditor does not fail in the sampling system. He picks only the wrong sample wherever the non-companies are there. Verifying the information ensure consistency and accuracy and use sampling where needed. Outcome of this learning is well validated evidence collection process ensuring accuracy, reliability, and audit evidence. Communicating during the audit. It is very important activity I am telling you. Once we are communicating with the auditee continuously during the audit, once we are communicating with the audit team continuously, this is not creating any gap between the auditee and auditor. and between the audit team. Purpose of effective communications: build auditor auditee understanding better, enable accurate information exchange, maintain professionalism and transparency. Handling difficult situation: stay neutral and fact based. Use active listening. Auditor should have the skill always listening. We should not speak too much in the audit. We should be in the listening mode. Therefore, the informations will come without resistance automatically. Work with auditees for solutions. Key aspects of audit communication: use structured, objective language, adopt style to audience, share regular updates, and address concerns to the auditees. Communications methods: interviews and discussions, evidence based reporting, and team briefing, formal or informal. Which I am discussing about the team briefing means audit team briefing. Outcome of this: a transparent and professional communications process, ensuring audit effectiveness and stakeholder engagements. Delegates, if you are having any questions till here, you may ask to me. Otherwise, we will take some exercise, then we will discuss another subjects. Who will be taking the lead today? Delegate, who will be taking the lead of this exercise? 15. Who has not taken the lead till the time? Sideways but connect with classes. Sachin. Let us repeat one by one.
Okay, sir. Then it was my turn.
Okay. Okay, Pamu. I think you were the first which you had taken on the first day itself. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So Pamul is the leader of the exercise 15. And just give me a second. There is some problem in the sharing. Just give me a second to connect with my IT person. I wanted to make you host, but this is not allowed. Please give me a moment.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Pamul, I am making you as a co-host.
Okay, sir.
Now you can start sharing the exercise 15. I will guide to you, but guidance is the opening meeting will be conducted in this exercise. And you have the agenda of opening meeting. Either you or anyone who wanted to become a lead auditor in the audit team, he will conduct the opening meeting formally. Means the agenda needs to be covered, agenda needs to be discussed. Like, good evening delegates, my name is this, I am lead auditor this, I will introduce and I do welcome in the opening meeting for this. And then you will start discussing about those points. Please assume your audit team is with you and your auditee is in front of you in the conference room. You can assume we are your auditee. You are explaining to us.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Basically means I am the auditor and I am taking the
Opening meeting.
opening meeting and
Yes, you
I
are
have to
heading the
give
opening meeting.
introduction.
Yes. Yes. And you have to cover the opening meeting agenda which we have discussed. Clear? You will verify the audit scope. You will verify through the audit plan. Yes, this audit plan was shared. If there is any change in the audit plan, they will say no. Yes. Then what are the criteria are there? What will be the audit sampling approach? How you will make it conclude? How many audit mandates are there? Then you will introduce yourself and your team. Then you will ask to the auditee to introduce themselves like that. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Please assume that you are auditor only and all are your auditee, including myself. You are meeting first time to us.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Now please open the exercise.
But it's still showing that I'm not able to host is disable the attendant screen.
No, I have done, Pamu. I think you should refresh it and it is working fine here. It is showing here. I have made you co-host.
Let me refresh, sir.
Yeah.
So let me refresh once, sir.
Okay, please.
Sir, it was still showing the same. I'm attaching a screenshot in the WhatsApp group.
It is working
No, sir.
now. Please try now. I have again done.
Yes, sir. Now it's working.
Okay.
I hope my screen is visible to all.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
So, our team, as per the exercise number 15, our objective is given on the scenario-based setup. So, going with the instruction, the scenario setup, delegates are assigned role as a lead auditor, auditee, for top management, which is manager and observer. The lead auditor must conduct an opening meeting for a certification audit of an organization implementing ISO 45001 2018. Preparation. Delegates review the agenda for an opening meeting as per ISO 19011 2018. They prepare the key points ensuring coverage of the scope, objectives, and methodology. A third one is the role play activity. The lead auditor conducts the opening meeting while other delegates observe and note key aspects. The meeting should include introduction of audit team and participants, confirming of confirmation of audit scope, objectives, criteria, explanation of audit methodology, including sampling, roles and responsibility of auditors and auditees, confirmation of logistic arrangements, clarification of confidentiality and reporting, appointment of guides, explanation of reporting methodology, audit termination information, complaints and appeals procedures, and addressing any auditing concerns or questions. And fourth one is feedback and discussion. Observation and facilitators provide feedback on clarity, professionalism, and competence of the meeting, completeness of the meeting. Discussion on best practices and common mistakes in open meeting. And the duration given is 50 minutes for us.
Delegates in this role play activity means agenda is written in this. Okay, what you need to discuss. This is given for reference. You will elaborate it. Okay, this is given only in the pointer, just for given for your memory, aid memory, whatever the agenda is mentioned. Please increase. I'm not able to read it actually. Size is very small. Yes, now it's better. Just scroll down. Yeah. The third one we have to, yes, the lead auditor conducts the opening meeting while other delegates observe and make a key aspects. The meeting should include introduction of audit team and participants. So you, I think, Pamul, you should keep 2 persons in your audit team, and other are auditee, including myself. Okay, so you
Okay,
can
sir.
keep some 2 auditors with you as a audit team, but you will lead. There is only role is to introduce themselves only. The audit opening meeting is led by the lead auditor only. Then confirmation of audit scope, whatever the audit scope you have shared in the audit plan. You can also take the reference of your manual in that audit scope is written. Confirmation,
Okay.
explanation of audit methodology, how you will do the audit, including sampling. You will tell roles and responsibility for auditors. You will tell what departments you are looking, what your team is looking as per audit plan. Confirmation of logistic and arrangements means once you wanted to go to the site visits, you will ask to the if anything is required, how far it is. If it is close, then yes, we will go by walk. If it is far away, then auditor will arrange some logistic arrangements. Clarification of confidentiality and reporting. You will tell to auditor during the audit process, we are keeping all the confidentiality. We will not share anything to anyone. We are in the confidentiality agreement. If anything is more confidential, you can say no to not to share me. I will not force you to share that. Okay. Appointments of guides. If any guides, please allow me. Therefore, the guide will assist to us where we are going and how the site visit and all things will be done. Explanation of reporting methodology, how you will report this audit report, how you will methodology will be reporting means once the any non-fulfillment as coming, you will rate as the area of concern. In the stage 1 audit, we will do the area of concern, and the stage 2 audit, we treat as a non-conformity. Non-conformities are graded into the two categories, minor and major. You will tell to them. These are the reporting methodology. Audit termination informations. Audit can be terminated in case of any natural calamity happens. Audit is not supporting as per audit plan anymore. In that case also, or any unforeseen which can impact badly to the audit. In those all those cases, audit can be prematurely terminated. Complaints and appeal procedures, you will tell, yes, we have the procedure of complaint. If you are not agreeing about the any our conclusions, our decisions, these are the number of our review manager, the some certifications manager, and this is available on the website. You can oppose to them. And addressing any auditees concerns or questions. And last, you will allow, if the auditee is having some questions or doubts, he may ask to me. That's all this opening meeting is in. Clear?
Okay, sir.
You will lead, it means normally you will speak, other will listen, I'm telling you.
Okay,
Unless
sir.
until you will ask for the addressing any RT's concern or questions, or ask for the introduction of others. Otherwise, you are just speaking in the opening meeting, I'm telling you.
Okay, sir. So,
Okay.
uh,
So you can take some times, 1 or 2 minutes for your preparations. Then you can start. You can prepare your team, which is in your team. You can also prepare. You can note down the scope. Okay. Therefore, you can just quickly tell the scope. All you can do the preparations, because it's not you are playing the role of the lead auditor now. So you are the agenda having now, and you should at least 4 5 minutes spent for the preparation of this opening meeting. That is my suggestion.
okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
And
sir.
you can also prepare your team, 2 person, and other will be auditing, including myself. Please feel I am sitting in front of you, and your all the delegates are sitting in front of you as auditing.
So
Clear?
basically, I have to make the team also.
Now you can prepare. Just now you can take the name only. You are in my team. You can take any name. You have the 30.
So I am just asking the class who will be the two with me in this lead auditor. Can anybody from the class?
Lead writer.
I will be there.
And the other person?
I will go.
Okay, Maruf and Abhishek, you both are uh, with me in this lead auditor. So basically, we can just make a small blurb about this opening meeting. So according to the instruction and the role we have to play, so we have to refer the scope also from the given is case book, case study book, handbook. So we have to start from our scope and objective criteria. Basically, we have to introduce our team also, so we can do that in the starting. And the second point is confirmation and audit scope objective criteria. So I'm opening just the case study manual. According to this, we can go. What is the scope and all the things. So here the scope is given. And the scope is mentioned that occupational health and safety management system at man, manufacturing and supply of steel casting is Supertech Casting Private Limited. Is I am going correct?
Yes, yes.
So basically, let me write here scope of the audit is this was the scope of the meeting. And second one is like what we have to do next, the objective and criteria. So our objective is basically to find that whether the company Supertech Casting Private Limited is able to follow the this standard 45001 2018 requirements. That is the objective. Is it time right? What?
Pamul, I think you just need to speak these things here.
What?
You just need to speak these things here, like role play activity. First, you need.
Yes, I know, but we have to prepare that also. That what I am going to speak. Just I am adding you to you two as per the sir to guide me or whether I am going right or not.
Okay, so first we are going to prepare the things that what you are going to speak. Got it.
Yes.
Mm,
And the criteria will be we have to go according to the uh, all the clauses as per the 45,001.
You are preparing something here. What you are doing now?
Sir, I am just preparing.
Okay, okay, okay.
Sir, is it I am going right or
No,
I have to?
you are right. You can write the some scope you have written. Okay.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
in that scope part, do we need to write the area like on which the
4 5 very relevant information you can write. Rest you have to manage as speaker manage. Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Pavel, write the in scope part,
What
like those.
scope of the audit implementing OHSMS at Supertech Nova Casting Limited, Manufacturing Private Limited.
But in which area? Like grinding, molding area, like that.
We have to implement at all this area. Na? Basically, this certification has been
Uh,
given to the that company, not that part of the company. I think.
Paul, can you go just on the above? Scroll
What?
up. Scroll up. Yes, yes. So just we need to write the audit scenario, right?
Audit scenario.
Okay. So first, I think we need to name the auditor name, auditee name.
That will be covered in the introduction of audit team and participation.
So first
Basically,
point, this is the first
basically
point, na?
yes. Basically, I have to start. My name is Pamul Yadav, and I am here
Yes, yes,
to
yes. We
here.
have you suppose you have started the audit, right?
Yes.
So now on the top, the first point will be introduction of audit team and participation.
This will cover everybody's na.
Yes, yes. The first just type auditor name.
Fifth, we have to cover the audit methodology. According to 19011, we have to cover this audit.
Just put here name, na, auditor name. In first
I
point,
have
put
yes.
your name and your team name. I think in the scope of the audit, we need to write all the details like location of the company, product, what process of the company.
You can write this operation, locations, and all these things.
Yes. What is the, what companies are doing? Generally means process.
Objective is mentioned here already. Ensure the safe program plan for more
Okay.
the participants also.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think this will
Just move on the task set.
what
Uh, yes. So here criteria will be yes. Audit methodology, right here.
audit methodology. I
I think it will methodology. It will interview, document, review.
review of documents.
No. Please here in audit methodology, mein,
Means
how audit will be conducted.
so directly I can write now according to the ISO 19011. That will cover all the things.
Yes. Yes. Right.
And the sixth point is roles and responsibilities.
No. Just I think here we need to write the responsibility of the auditor and auditee.
Okay.
So I think in auditor roles, we need to write
Auditor to verify
uh,
the
all requirements and giving observation.
what is for
I think for
audit.
auditee team need to support to auditors in providing all the required data documentation.
confirmation of logistical arrangements.
Logistical arrangement. I think in guidance of appointment is auditing need to appoint a person who will take through the floor and process to auditor.
Okay. Guide for appointment. There will be
Auditing need to appoint a person or guides to auditor for taking flow round and all the process.
You should start now. It's a list is already with you. You should not take too much time to prepare this. Okay, only 5-10 minutes I had given for this. Okay, now you should take a lead and agenda is with you, and you should start the opening meeting.
okay, sir.
Yeah.
So starting. So hi team. Good evening all. We are here for auditor part. Me, Pamul Yadav, and my team Abhishek and Rao is with me to complete this ISO 45001 certification as per required by the audit team, audit company, and according going forward, the scope of audit will be the implementing OH MS at Supertech Casting Private Limited, manufacturing and steel casting. Basically, we are covering all the operations and applicable workforce area, and the objective of the audit will be to implement OHS at OHMS 45001 ISO standard, and the criteria will be to follow all the clauses of ISO 45001 certifications. Then audit methodology will be in accordance to 19011. The audit will be covered as the standard, and the roles and responsibility for this audit will be divided accordingly, and the role of the auditor will be to verify all the documents and giving the feedbacks to auditee, and the auditee needs to be provide all the data and documents as per the requirement of the audit. And the seventh one will be the logistical arrangement to be confirmed by the auditee for any needs that will be required as auditor and as per the certification of 45001 ISO 45001, and the guides will be appointment by the auditee, and the auditee should confirm the guide for auditor and the auditor team. Coming to next part, there will be audit termination information also. Then audit will be terminate for any natural calamities or any disaster. In case of any disaster, complaint and appeal procedure will be there, and that will be explained, and addressing any committee concerns questions will also be there, will be a proper methodology for that. So that's all. So what we have to add more?
Okay.
According to me, that's
Anyone? Yeah, it's good, Pamod. You have tried very well. Now I will ask to your team if anything Pamod could not be communicated. Can you do that? I'm
Yes,
telling
sir.
you the
Pamul is missing a point number, I think, 8, where we need to clarify the audit that all the documents and information will be confidential and only it will take for audit purpose.
Okay, very good, very good. What
Pamul,
else?
can you scroll up?
yes. I am adding that one also.
Scroll up.
Yes.
Please open the yes. And
Yes, confirmation. Yes, this was here. It was mentioned here.
What else, Abhishek and others?
And also he has not covered the complaint and appeal process for us.
Yes.
Like if anybody will disagree with any findings, then they will raise it during like at the time of closing the meeting and at the end of the audit.
Yes.
and last one is, I think, sir, during addressing the auditee, so we need to inform them if there is any question with them, they can ask.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
Time and date, sir.
What else?
Time and date,
No, I couldn't get you.
sir. Time and date. Audit time and date.
Okay, okay. So I will appreciate to Pamul that Pamul has it was first time the opening meeting was supposed to take the lead. I appreciate that. The next part, which team has mentioned, Abhishek and other auditors, Rao, they have mentioned 3 points, and this is the time and date of the audit. Okay. audit plan. Okay. Then they have mentioned correctly. I think by some mistake it was not communicated by the auditor. One more thing we could miss or we could add that we could not introduce our audit team. We
Yes.
were supposed to give them some time to introduce audit team and the auditee also. So that was missed. And the other things, we should allocate the at least 30 minutes in audit plan. Also you have yesterday also you have prepared and given 30 minutes. So once you utilize this 30 minutes 25 minutes, then you will discuss something in detail also, and these things which we could missed, it should not have missed. So that is the input from my side. The time extensions means you should utilize 20-25 minutes. It is your as per your audit plan you are going. One more thing, audit plan was supposed to discuss. Yes, this audit plan was shared. Is there any change in the audit plan or it is same? You need to verify in that. You take the consent authority in that. You should ask like that. Yes, scope you have applied in the application. Is it it is this? If there any change in the scope, you can tell. Our authority will say no. There is no change. It was the same scope which we had applied. These all inputs needs to be added from my side, and the audit team has also mentioned 3 or 4 points that needs to be incorporated. The PAML was not doing this audit. Please assume you yourself you are doing the this opening meeting. Then what is your level of the participations? What is your level of the this opening meeting lead? You should also look into that. You all, I'm telling to everyone, because ultimately you all are going to become a lead auditor, and this opening meeting is part of every audit and closing meeting also. So you will have to practice in this way. Therefore, flow should be there, lead should be there, and no one agenda should be left. And you should utilize at least 30 minutes. Time is enough, and you should utilize. Therefore, you should just discuss those things in detail. There is no any hurry in that. Clear?
Sir, can you please the point number confirmation of logistical arrangement? What is this? We have doubt.
Normally, Abhishek, what happens sometimes? Suppose you are sitting in the head office, and you wanted to verify their site also. Then you need some logistic supports to go there for the site verifications where actually activities are conducting. In that case, these logistic arrangements are required.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Clear.
If you are auditing in the same locations, then it's fine. You can do the some on-site audit through the on foot only. If the site is big, then might you will require some logistic supports. That is the purpose. Clear?
Yes, yes, sir. Clear.
Now, sir, do I have to open the exercise number 16 also?
Sorry.
Do I have to cover the exercise number 16 also? 16.
You can, because I know that some repetitions will be there. If you wanted, you can take 16. It is good to see. We can discuss this 16 because we have 10 minutes for the dinner break starting. Then you should discuss before dinner. Actual startup will be done in after dinner.
So next exercise is also a scenario-based setup where delegates are divided into two groups, auditors and observers. So in this exercise also we have to play a role play as a lead auditor and auditor. And the instructions are given in following steps. The first we have to delegates have to divide into two groups, auditors and observers. The auditee role will be to performed by the lead auditor or tutor to ensure the realistic and technical accurate responses. The audit focus on selected clauses of ISO 45001, example hazard identification and risk assessment clause 6.1.2, 2.2, and the auditor will conduct an interview with tutor acting as auditee, example OHS manager and supervisor or supervisor. Observer will evaluate the process using predefined checklist from the previous exercise. Okay. Preparation. What are the preparation we have to do? Auditors prepare a set of open-ended questions relevant to assigned clauses. The auditor lead tutor acting as a auditee review relevant OHS practice realistic responses. Observers are given evaluation criteria based on 19011 and 2018, such as auditor behavior questioning techniques, and evidence collection. And the role play activity will be the auditor introduce themselves, explaining the purpose of audit and being the structured questioning. They documented responses and requested supporting evidence. The lead auditor or tutor in the auditee role provides realistic answers referring policies, risk assessment, and procedures. The observer note the auditor performance including tone, questioning skill, and adherence to protocols. And later on that we have to debrief and feedback session. Observers provide feedback, communication, and professionalism and evidence collection. Group discussion on the best practices and audit interviews, handling the challenges responses. Reflecting on strategies improve audit themselves. And we have given 120 minutes, means 2 hours for this. And later on that all the same thing aids were required like case study handbook, ISO 45000 standard document, training materials, and course handouts. That's all given in exercise number 16. So requesting Waris sir to explain please this
Yes,
exercise.
yes. Delegate
Do I have
in
to
this.
open?
Yes, in this exercise, delegate, you will become a leader, means auditor. I will be playing a role of auditee. Okay, I will be play as a role of auditee, means you will be audit me. Okay, You have the checklist which you had prepared day for yesterday. Sorry, yesterday you had prepared one checklist, audit checklist. Okay, you will follow those checklists here for the audit. In that right side column was left compliance. Based on my response, you will say it is complied or not. I am free to play my role as an auditee. You are free to play your role as an auditor. Okay. In that
Sir.
time, I will not be your tutor. You will treat myself as a auditee, and I will treat you as an auditor. The first, I will the audit focus in selected clauses ISO 45001-2018 means you will be focusing about the 6.1.2.2 clauses here. Okay. Auditor will conduct an interview with the tutor acting as auditee, watching the manager supervisors. And observers will evaluate the process using predefined checklist for previous exercise. Okay. Observer means your audit team will observe how the audit is going on. They will observe, they will learn something in that. Clear? I will demonstrate as an auditee for the few time. Then after demonstrating this, I will change this role to the our delegate. They will become auditee. Then the some more clauses will be audited. Then you will see how the tough or easy the auditee role is there. And the same time, you will also understand as an auditee how the auditor will make the audit in the real scenarios. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Does it get clear? Here I'm not going to divide two groups, okay? Because I know that there are some challenges are there. So here auditee will be me. Your audit team you can prepare one or two, three auditors, and others will observer. From observer, I will take a one person to become auditee later on. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now we should take a dinner break. After the dinner break, this exercise will start immediately in this way. You will refer the previous exercise book which you had prepared the checklist. Clear? You will mark the conclusion only. If you wanted to write something as evidence, you are free, but you will write the conclusions based on my response, either conformity or non-conformity. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So please take a dinner break now. After 30 minutes, we will meet again for the this exercise 16.
Hi team, can we start now?
Yes, we can start.
Delegates, now we should start this exercise. I'm ready for becoming a auditor now. You have to drive. I'm waiting for you.
So in this exercise, we have to divide the team into two.
No, we have discussed this point. The audit team will be 1 plus 2, and the others will be your observer. I will
Observer.
be your auditor. We have only very less people, only 6 people are here as of now. I'm seeing. Can we see the business policy and partners? You understand, please, this is the interview process because you are taking this audit through the interview process. Might be some documented informations are not ready with the auditing. Okay. He will just share if anything you want by email or anything because this is virtual audit. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Who's in your team? Audit team.
So team, who will be in my team? Like who will be in auditor team?
Sorry?
Sir, I'm just asking to teams like who will be in the audit team.
Yes, yes.
Do anyone interested?
Delegates, come forward. Okay. You all should be coming in very less time. Your leader is ready. You should just say yes, I am in your team. Sachin, Wasim, Nitesh, Ganpat, Sayyad, Irshad. Why you are not coming into the audit team?
Just now joined, sir, due to network issue.
Sir, could you just assign randomly?
Yes, I think Rauf and Ganpat. Rauf and Ganpat will be in your team.
Okay. Rauf and Ganpat. Is I'm audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Sir, sorry
So
for the
He is ready.
inconvenience, but I'll not be able to speak because of some reason.
Okay.
no issue.
Who can be in place of
Then
Rauf? Wasim,
So,
can you?
okay, sir, we can proceed with Ganpat only.
Okay, no issue. Please.
So as a auditor, we have to ask like auditee what are the like according to this policy 44 45,001, we have to ask the auditor like what is the how they are complying with the clauses according to the 45,001.
so
When
on the leadership and worker participation, can we ask the audit team when their safety meetings are being held, or just to show the some what are the minutes of meeting of the safety committee meetings?
We have to go like according to the clauses.
Yeah, yeah, which is a leadership under the leadership and workers participation. I'm asking, I want to ask how often the safety committee meetings are being held, so, any participation of the workers. how much is the participation of the workers?
Sir, could you please demonstrate one example for us so we can proceed?
Okay. Delegates, because you are auditor now, so once uh, just we have 10 clauses here. Once we are asking any
Yes, sir.
questions, so you will ask to the authority, could you please show me the some SOP of the HIRA? Because in your instructions, it is written that first you will audit with the 6.1.2.2 regarding the hazard identification and risk assessment. Okay. Once I will ask this, yes, we are having this SOPs. Then you will start going into the details. How many HIRA I have identified? What are the significant risks are there? So and so. Then you have to go into that area. What are the objectives? How? What are the mock drills you have conducted? So and so. Because every topic I'm telling related to the class-wise requirements. So then
And sir, what is the role of observer here?
observer is just they are learning from this process. How the
Okay.
auditor is asking the questions, how the
Okay.
auditor is
Basically,
responding.
they have to give feedback to us, like what we
Yes,
are missing and
yes,
where do we
yes, yes.
need improvements.
They are observer also. They are learner also.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
So, going forward, uh, as auditor, uh, we have to focus on clause 6.1.2.
Yes.
So,
So,
as an auditor, I'm going to ask the first question, like how the organization identifies the hazard.
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Auditor. My name is Varis Dwivedi. I'm the safety manager in this Supertech Casting Private Limited. I do welcome to all of you on behalf of the management. And this is as per your audit plan. This is your stage 2 audit plan, which you had communicated to us. And in our organizations, most of the things are very well established, well implemented, and our top management is also very committed towards the standard requirement. Therefore, my managing director will also meet you at the end of this audit. And here I have some issue as of now because my maintenance manager is not here. I will also represent their role as well with your permissions. Okay, thank you. And now I'm coming into the your just topic that could you please ask me again your question?
So, my question is how the organization identifies the hazards.
Yes, Mr. Auditor, we have the SOP for the hazard identifications. I can show you. This is the SOP our organization has made, and this is the approved SOPs from the top management. We have identified some SOPs where we are doing some planned activities, unplanned activities, routine, unroutine activities, contracted activities, or whatever we are doing by our manpower. We have identified the many hazards in our area based on the activity process they are conducting. As of now, if I tell in my area, there are 33 hazards identified based on the activities in our area. And it keeps on updating on time to time because some planned or unplanned activities are going on. Therefore, we just review before any activity happens. Once before it happens, we have the provision of the PTW, and therefore the some relevant PTW are assessed, and the whatever the necessary controls are there, that are placed at that area. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the cooperation and showing the SOPs. Coming to next part, following this clause, we like to know that what are the assessment we have you have done to assess this risk. Is there any process to assess the risk hazard identified, and what is that process?
Yes, Mr. Art, I will tell you complete details to you. We are doing the activity-based hazard analysis, hazard identification, and risk assessments, and we have set the methodology from 1 to 5 scales in the terms of probability and the severity. And based on these activities, we have also determined the risk level, that is referring the multiplication of the severity and probability of the risk. And we have also identified the significant risk, means unacceptable risk, and the interval risk, that is the 1 is to 25. Our objective is to keep the risk in the minimum stage by controlling some activities, doing some eliminations process, substitution process, engine change process. We do adhere that. Here in
So
this,
when
yes.
so when employees have some safety concerns, how you take their concerns, how you sort out their concerns?
First, we do the job system analysis of every individuals, what they are actually doing, and in that area, what are the necessary controls are required, what are the hazards in that area, we need to assess them. Based on that, we do provide them training and awareness for the hazard identifications, and some trainings how they deal with them once any hazardous activity happens. We also provide them to the some do's and don'ts list, and also initiate and encourage to prevent themselves once any hazards happen, and they prevent themselves from those hazardous activities. Whatever the hazards are there, if anything happens, either it is the some incident happens or a near miss happen, that all should be reported into the first stage registers. Therefore, we can just do the further investigations for determining the root cause and their corrective actions. That's all.
Any OHS objective that has been set by you as an organization, by the organization?
We started. We have determined the watching the subjectives in my department. There are three objectives we have determined. First is the QMS objectives, where we are just taking care about the some planning and their implementations. And the EMS objectives we have determined in the objectives for setting up the two objectives are there, and the OHS objectives for the reductions of the some cut injuries in the next 6 months by the 50% in our core area. We have taken these objectives, and we have also made some plan to achieve those objectives. And yes, we have the sufficient time of 7 months. Definitely, we will do and achieve our objectives. That's all.
Thank you. Coming to the next question, what are the documents and records do you maintain to control these hazards?
Yeah, but as I told you that we have the some hazard identifications process, and we keep on doing on the regular basis. And we are also doing those unplanned and unplanned changes also. And by this, we have the sufficient control over the hazard process. Whatever the waste is created in the hazardous, we keep them stored in the separate areas in the lock and key. And we have also agreement with some hazardous waste vendor, and that is also registered in the pollution control board. He takes some material from us on the payment basis. Therefore, we take some return from them, and this is being the routine activity of day to day. Thank you so
So
much.
what do you think? Sir? The enough resources are being provided by your organization for the safety?
Yeah, Mr. Alter, because the whenever any objectives we have determined, and all the energies and effort should be made in that area to achieve those objectives. Here also, we are pushing our hard to meet our quality objectives, EMS objectives, and OHS objectives. As I told you, our top management is very keen to get this system in place by this ISO, and definitely we will keep on improving over the period of time. Thank you so much.
As you mentioned, the hazardous waste has been we you have already has been like certified vendor for that hazardous waste, and that will be updated on the board also. So according to me, what are the methods you are using to eliminate that hazard?
Yeah, we have, Mr. Arthur, we are following the hierarchy of control based on the risk level identified. And once eliminations will try, once it is not possible because some plant and machineries are very costly. If it was placed earlier, we don't have that time that this kind of approach in our mind. Therefore, I cannot say about this shifting. Yes, definitely, whatever the activity is being done by this is being recorded, monitored, and reviewed also. Thank you so much.
Okay, as you mentioned that we determine the risk level. So I want to just know that how the risk level has been determined and prioritized.
Yeah, because we have determined the some significant or the some intolerable risk. Once these in our summary list, once these hazards are coming into those, we just act immediately to overcome those risk levels. So that is our routine activity for the assessment, some identifications, thereafter the planning actions also. Therefore, the efficiency of this will be improved further. That's all.
So how often workers' competence levels are being checked and awareness sessions are being conducted?
Now we are doing this on the quarterly basis. Once I show you this review data, which was reviewed in the April 2026 and the 13th of the date, and definitely it is due in the next month, and we will keep on discussing this, and this will be done.
So, so when was the last emergency mock drill was conducted?
Mr. Alter, we do the emergency drill in the every quarter of the identified emergencies. Last month, we have conducted the fire mock drill. In that, the total head count was 6, and the last response time was 2.5 minutes. And this was the surprise mock drill, therefore, no one was aware. I had told you personally for the my top management, and they were also aware about that. And as far as these uh, outputs are concerned, if I compare with the benchmark, all they have achieved, and this is working fine now.
So anything place you have identified where you want to improve the any
Yes,
improvement
improvement
in
is,
the
yeah,
running?
Mr. Writer, improvement is also the part of every activities. Yes, we have identified some improvement plan in our just last month's meeting, and first is to increase our reach, therefore our business can grow in that area. And the second, the number of incidents which are in the form of near miss also, we should keep on reporting. I have given some training to our delegates, they should understand, therefore they should record in their working area.
Okay. As you are told that we are recording the all the near misses and incident also. So for that, are you maintaining any documents or records? If not, if yes, what are that records? And if there will be no records, or if you're doing for the first time, what are the plans for that?
Okay, because our effort is to implement the all watch industry requirements in place. Although we are the EPC company where we have some limitations, our customer does provide some limitations goes under his control. So sometimes we don't have so much access, but yes, our OEM approaches are very positive in this area. They are insisting to implement all these requirements in place in the near months wherever the first projects will be started in this area. That's all, delegates. My response is over now.
Thank you for your cooperation. And here our do Ganpat, do you have any other questions left with you?
No, no. Uh, Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, Mr. Arthur, thank you for your precious time given to us for the auditing us. Definitely, we keep on this audit as a practice of our improvement, and definitely, whatever your observations and the improvements plan will share to us, we will work upon that, and we will share the corrective actions report along with evidence to you as well for your acceptance and approval, please.
Sure.
Thank you so much for auditing us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, the some of the delegates, I think, who will be becoming auditee. Sachin, will you become auditee? Sachin, Abhishek,
Yes, yes, sir.
will you become auditee as well?
Yes, yes.
Please. So now I have demonstrated how the auditee should be. An auditee should demonstrate in this way. He should get the most compliant, and he should not get so much non-compliant. The process should be explained to the auditor in this way. So I will request to auditors, here Abhishek is here for the auditor role. If you are having any more process auditors through the some questioning more, you may connect with our this auditor, Mr. Abhishek.
Sir, so just I'm asking, Joe, sir, I have to start from starting on like we have to audit for this clause 6.1.2.2.
Now
So
you can change it from and you can refer your checklist which you had prepared yesterday, and thereafter you can just start auditing from the 4.1, and therefore you whatever the observations are coming you can note it out in that checklist at the last column. Okay.
okay, yes, sir.
Yes.
So sir, just we take like we are doing for the first time also, sir.
No.
Just can
Yes,
no sir.
I will. Yeah, the for assessment for this questioning and interview process,
Okay, sir.
I do appreciate to you that yes, uh, you had started well. But once one correction is there, once you are starting the audit in the interview mode, please do not feel like this. You are asking the questions. Okay, please
Yes,
try
sir.
to just make a simple discussions. You
Okay,
should
okay,
ask
sir.
us open-ended questions. Be friendly with your auditing.
Okay,
Be
sir.
friendly with your auditing, but yes, be strict with your compliance. You will not compromise with the standard requirement and the evidence. But in the talks, in the questioning, be friendly. And there are three types of questions we may ask to the auditee or anywhere. First is the open-ended questions. Then that is the probing questions, and thereafter the close-ended questions. Once you ask the first questions, then it should be in the open-ended questions. Could you please show me the SOP of HERA?
Okay,
In,
sir.
in this type of questioning, you will feel that your auditee will be very open to you. He will start telling many stories to you about his process. You will listen carefully. Once anything is required to cross verify, then you will wait for their just natural outcome should be solved. Then you will start some probing questions where further investigated in this statement as per the standard requirement. What he's missing, whether in the legal requirement and the process requirement and the once you will start probing questions, now in these situations he can be defensive. Means he will think, oh, the auditor has picked up and I had told him incorrect or correct inputs. That's what he is taking this advantage. In this stage, he will be in some just defensive mode. But yes, we have to do our tasks, and at last, your questioning should be in the close-ended questions where the auditor has to accept yes or no. Are you doing this activity in this way or not? In both options, they have to select one, not in the
Okay,
full
sir.
style. Once we are asking any questions, we should not become a policing. Okay, we are just an auditor. We should not screw anyone. We will be friendly. We are auditing to the standard requirement. Okay, so that's all we need to consider in the our other area as well where we are working or not working. Got it?
Okay, sir.
Now it's all over to you. I'm listening to everyone. I'm just monitoring to everyone. But yes, please use this opportunity by presenting yourself as auditor in the other side, and the another side you please treat yourself as auditor. Therefore your auditor should be satisfied by the your answers and the evidence and the confidence.
So suppose you are a lead auditor, then you just think say कि first questions, would you please show me the Hira? So please explain the standard way. How can we uh, raise your questions to the
I
team?
told you, I told you just now, I was discussing about this only. Then first step you will start questioning in the open-ended questions.
Okay.
Okay, could you please show me
With
the
examples, yes.
Could you please show me
Please show me the.
the SOPs? This can be the first questions. Once he will start, you will just go through in that his SOPs, what is in his mind, and please then you will ask to RT, please show me this record. Once he shows some records, you will start correlating with the SOPs, standard requirement, and the record they have captured. If they have missed anything as per the SOP, as per the standard requirement and the process requirement, then you will start probing it for the some trail communications, trail records. And now you are into that phase where you will have many documents to verify, and either it will be having the some conformity and non-conformity, then you will have the some conclusions, closing the questions. That is the way of audit.
Okay, sir. So, uh, I am beginning. Abhishek, are you
Sir,
ready for?
suppose there is some deviation in documentation.
Yeah.
My reply should be in polite manner or in aggressive
Always,
manner.
always, always. Nitish, being an auditor, always please keep this behavior in your mind. Our behavior should be soft,
And polite.
mannered, polite. We are not a policeman, we are not just a kind of inspectors.
Mm, right,
We
sir.
are a professional. Other side also people are professional like us. Here also we all are in the same professions. Someone is working in different area, someone working in other area. Suppose we become auditor. I come to your office. I come to your organizations. What will I do? The way I communicate, the way I ask the questions, it matters. Although the your auditee may not showing the correct documents, he's not aware. We have the clauses where we make and cease against these findings. We are not going to fight him. We are not going to shout him.
Suppose, sir, audit is showing some wrong document, then what is my reply?
Yeah, your
Please.
reply is no delegates. It is not meeting our requirement and it is not adequate as I am asking to you. If you are having this information, you miss so. Otherwise, I will make a comment. Okay. Might be your
Okay.
auditee will drag into no, sir. I am not knowing. Please just tell me how I should do. It's not our job in the auditing. I'm telling you. In auditing, we are only verifying the evidence against the standard requirement. It is not our duty to guide them. As like as when your teacher taught in the school days or college days, when the home examination also happened, he always kept away from you. If you're asking, madam,
Can I
please
reply
tell me.
like Can I reply like this? The document you are showing is not correct. If you have a correct document, then please show me. Otherwise, I will consider this as a non-conformities.
Yes, yes, yes. If a small discussions for the elaboration, if he's not understanding whatever you are saying, if he's not understanding and he asking some the counter questions to understand it, then you will just give some more inputs to it. But there are some limit. We will not give him a solutions at this point of time because we are auditor now. We are auditing. When we are going to make him just giving the some all solutions that we are giving them to consultancy at this point of time, therefore it becomes the COI. Clear? As like as your teacher is helping you in the examinations, what will be?
My role is I just note all the non-conformities
Yes.
and send a mail. This
Mail,
is
whenever you
non-conformities
will
I
be sitting
observed.
in the closing
Please send
meeting,
the compliance report.
yeah, whenever you will be sitting in the closing meeting, you will present them.
Okay.
Yeah, we will not shout in the auditing anymore. I'm telling you. Once we have the good behavior, once we will have the some soft behavior, it is not compromise with our task. I'm telling you. The soft people do their task very effectively. I'm telling you in my experience. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Because you are auditing the standard requirement and you know the standard requirement, you know how the evidence needs to verify. There is no point of shouting and just irritating to the auditing. No. If they are showing wrong, We should acknowledge them. Yes, it is not in line to our requirement. I'm not accepting this. If you are having another documents, please show me, otherwise I will make a comment against this. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In all time, not only here, in your real auditing also, and in your real organization also. In auditing, we should not fight and confront to anyone.
Right, sir.
Yeah. Because why I'm telling you, once you become the auditor, former auditors working in third party certifications body, you will be going many places at the new. In auditing tasks, you start meeting new people, new places at 15 days in a month.
Yes.
We have to meet them, we have to collaborate them for the audit purpose. Sometimes,
Like they have lots of strength.
yes. So we have to keep this behavior in our. Once we will see also here, there are 13 attributes which are mandatory available in the, should be mandatory available in the every auditor. If we are having those behaviors in ourselves, our work will be easy. This is one of them. Okay,
Yes, sir.
please. Now, please carry on. I'm just listening. I'm just observing how the auditor is auditing. Ultimate purpose to see the how the auditor is auditing and how in our team how audit is responding. That skill is
If
also
sir,
next.
if sir, company's top management is not involving in safety, yeah, his behavior towards safety is not good, then what will be my response to present them to top management? Can I say, sir, this is not
Yes, yes. Why not?
good
With regard,
involvement is
we can,
mandatory?
yes. With regards to everyone, we can say if it is not meeting the requirement, we can say our talk. No, no can stop you. But yes, you know that there are some, because you are meeting for 20 minutes first time. Might be our starting is not in line with that, therefore they are distracted to us means. And sometimes it is also true that yes, top management is fully involved in that. They are just only saying, no, I have the coordinator, I have a coordinator to this, the MR is working, my coordinator is working, I have all the department. These type of statements they are making. But in the whenever we are taking the top management audit through the interview process, we can just ask many questions about the strategy. There are the involvement in the safety committee outcomes. There are the some consultation process, then inter-audits outcomes, management review process. By all these responses, you will able to understand at what extent they are involved in that. Clear?
Can I say directly to top management, sir, you are faulty?
It's
You are also faulty.
it's comes under the diplomatic approach. The one behavior of the auditor should be diplomatic also. So our way of communications, what we are
You can say,
trying
sir,
to
if
preach,
top management
and how we are
involvement,
selecting the words, that
yes,
matters. The same thing can be communicated in multiple ways. We have to select
yes,
those ways. Okay, it comes
right.
after the some experience. You all are experienced, I'm not saying. Once I'm talking about the auditing experience, once you will start auditing, and once you are doing the audits, these all skills which I am describing, it will come in and it will come to you. It takes
Can
some
I
time.
say, sir, if you involve in this matter, then matter will be uh, sort out shortly. Yeah, better result will come. Can I say in this
If
way?
you see, if you wanted to that response, normally top management is always wanted a solutions, not a problem. That my experience is that they are always looking a solutions, but we are not here to give them solutions. But yes, once we correlate with these standard requirement with their business requirements, they will get attracted. How this standard requirement is addressing to their business concerns, if we have this kind of thought process and we can communicate in this way, they will drag into your discussions. They will start taking interest in your standards. They will start taking this some more um, deep in your discussions process or in the normal process.
That's it. Top management always wants solutions.
Yes. So we have to give them solutions by this standard, how this standard can help them, how this standard can help them to address this business day-to-day issues. If
If
they
I am
understand it well, then I think our work is done.
right, sir, and if I blame to the top management, then top management replies this person should not come from next time.
Yeah, yeah, maybe, because this all depends upon the situations. Once we meet, once we start discussing, in my profession also, I'm meeting everyone every days with multiple peoples like you. Every 10 days batch is finished, new batches are coming. I'm occupied in the day batches also today. Some urgent batch was supposed to take for 2 days for the intermediate, for the two standards. I taken some very reputed group in the daytime from 10 to 6 through the virtual mode. And the Monday also I will take. So I am meeting with very new person every day. I have to sync with them in very short of time. Everyone may have different behavior, different approach. Someone is listening carefully, someone is not. I know that everyone's, I know that. Here also I'm knowing who is attentive, who are not attentive. But should I drag into that? No. I will try to drag all those persons in discussions, but at the cost of no, who are interested, who are taking the learning properly. Our priority is first to them to deliver those learnings. The second priority comes to drag those persons who are not involved, who are not participating. They should also come here. That's the strategy we have to make, depend upon the situations very frequently. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now you should take this task forward, because ultimately we have to complete this exercise as well. And we have only 1 hour and we will complete this exercise. Please make it possible. Okay? You take this earlier checklist and you start writing. If you are feeling yes, this response is adequate in line to your requirement, you can write compliant. If you are feeling yet their response and their evidence is not supporting the standard requirement as per your perspective, you are free to write the non-compliance. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Please make it.
So going forward, Abhishek, are you ready for the auditing?
Yes.
So going forward, I have chosen the clause 6.1.4 planning to take action. So
Pamul, I,
Abhishek, myself,
Pamul, I will request to you that
yes, sir.
please share that audit checklist also, which we had prepared yesterday. You start writing the same time what is his response. Auditing, for you, I'm just trying, please do not make confrontation here. Okay. Once auditor is taking some decision against your inputs given by you based on the finding, you will just accept it. Okay. Here it is not a platform where we should start fighting, because everyone is doing his role. Okay.
Sir, I am just sharing my screen so that the post it was not link. Basically, I have to share the exercise number 12 where it has been mentioned that it is compliant or not compliant.
Yes, in this 16, what you will write in your this 16, what you will write in your check, just My suggestion is that please copy those points, this complete check sheet, paste here in the 16 and write down the last column where you need to write the CR and C. Clear?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So then our exercise will be also completed and audit activity will also completed. That is the best way.
So, sir, I am not able to share my screen.
Why? Just give me. I have given okay, just okay. I have made you a co-host. Now I think you can share it. We have
The screen is visible.
yes, it is visible.
Yes.
We have 60 minutes complete, and we have to complete the exercise.
Okay.
Yeah. No, this is not exercise. Go to the next where we have completed yesterday, where we have prepared audit checklist yesterday.
Okay, sir. Let me.
Yeah, that needs to be used in the exercise 16. We need to paste that checklist in the exercise 16, and thereafter the last column we have to fill it. In 16, is it available any checklist? I think it is nowhere. Yes, this was. This is 50. Yeah, this checklist has to be utilized in 16 exercise.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you can copy
Okay,
and
sir.
paste in 16 also. It is all up to you.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please carry on.
So we have to copy all these sections, or we have to just copy the sections we need to ask.
In 60 minutes, whatever you can ask, you can just my suggestion is that just copy full. If it is blank also, no worry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So Abhishek, according to this, I am going to going with clause number 4.1. Abhishek, are you able to hear
Yes,
me?
yes. Please go.
So starting with my introduction, my name is Pamul Yadav, and here I am, the auditor for today, assigned to check the compliance of 45,001. Going forward, I just want to know that uh, I just want to know that have the organization has been set its context. Abhishek,
Yes, please go through.
so the first question is, how does the organization determine and monitor the issues
For which type of issue?
for any internal or external issues?
One minute. I am opening my manual.
What?
Just opening case study. 1 minute. So, oh, 1 minute. So we determine our internal external issues through the frequent analysis during management review and planning.
Okay. Though organization have records for maintaining the external and internal resource, do organization have any records? And if
Yes,
yes, what type of records we are maintaining?
we have for external issues we have legal register, and
Okay.
for internal issue we have a MOM of management review.
Okay. Thank you for clarification. Going forward, I just want to know, according to clause 4.1, like what are the contexts of the organization?
One minute. The context of organization is we consider our external internal issues which can affect the organization processes and its ability to achieve their target.
Okay, as you mentioned, to achieve the target, what are the methods the organization used to achieve that targets?
So there are multiple lagging indicators
Okay.
and legal compliance.
And what are the issues related to internal and external, which is risk does have, and how do you plan that?
So for internal issue, competence and awareness, we can say, and resource, lack of resource. And for external issue, just we can face requirements of all the regulatory compliance and contractor suppliers. That's all.
And for external, okay, external you have said that.
Yes.
So, coming to next part, like how does OHN risk planning will be done at your organization level?
So we do proper risk assessment of each and every process,
Okay.
and we identified all the hazards associated with each and every process and tried to eliminate these.
Okay. So coming to next part, how the leadership and the leadership commitment has been demonstrated at your organization.
Sorry.
How the leadership commitment has been demonstrated at your organization. How does they demonstrate the commitment against the OHS?
So we frequently we consultant and connect with the our all the resources and interested parties know their barriers and try to resolve them, and always try to provide a safe and injury-free work environment.
Do your organization have any communication from top management
Yes, yes, we have
related to
a we
OHS
have
activities
we have
or
a
policies?
we have a OHS policy and displayed at our prominent location and also communicated to all the stakeholders.
Okay. Coming to next part, like how the workers informed and their responsibilities regarding which and as has been described or distributed.
Sorry, I'm not getting your question.
Like how the workers has been informed about which and as policies and responsibilities uh, for which is to maintain the which is at the site or organization level.
So the policy has been displayed at all the prominent location of the organization, and also we do share with all the workers and stakeholders in our connect.
Do which and as policy has been documented or not?
Yes, yes, it has been documented.
And that has been reviewed by top management and displayed at permanent location as you have said. So does that which as policies has been reviewed by top management or not?
Yes, it has been reviewed by top management and also approved by top management.
Okay. And have workers has been participated or encouraged to participate in which is matters?
Sorry.
Does all the workers were consulted or participated or encouraged to participate in OH and S matters?
Yes, yes, we have multiple platforms, and also we do monthly associate safety worker safety committee meeting regarding to know their ground level barriers.
What are the documents your organization will be maintain for keeping the records or uh, like how they track the participations or how they track the encouragement of the workers or participation in which and matters or anything else regarding the same?
So we have MOM and attendance sheet.
Okay. And for encouragement, what are the methods the organization has been used
For which?
for encouragement to workers to participate in OHS activities?
I think this type of a questions you are asking with the auditee, I think the better is, could you please show me the hazard register or like that? So this is a polite way, I think. Just
Okay.
countering the questions is, I think, as a lead auditor is not good. What kind of this is you are following? You can say, could you please show me this? I think this is the better.
So, according, sir, could you please intervene? I think
Sir,
as a lead auditor, we have to verify all the clauses and sub clauses.
yes, sub clauses. So in sub clauses, you can say like this, please show me this, please show me this. Then this is the better solutions. Means this seems better. So just as a countering questions, it is not good, I think.
It is not a countering question. It is
One more
like
question
the
is, it seems like that you are interviewer, and this one is a interviewee. Uh, this type of
but how did you
scenario is
ask?
there.
How did you ask the sub clauses for that? Like if the risk, like if the in the first session with sir, it was clearly mentioned that we have to ask the
You can show that
clause 6.1.2
where
point two. There we have to
where
ask like what are the hazard, what is hazard identification, but we cannot over that clause by asking could you please show that hazard identification, or could you show that risk, या फिर could you show that HERA. And if the company shows that HERA methodology, that means that point is not covered. That only not means that point has been covered. So we have to ask the counter questions also, like what are the methods they are using. If you go through the class notebooks, like the chapters that has been given by the uh, this given by our consultation company. So in the last section of that, we you can find the multiple types of questions there, what an auditor can ask to auditee. So I am going that way, and I
okay.
don't think that will be the like challenge for anyone. And in audits, this types of question will be asked, and this asked in all the audits.
Okay, continue.
Coming to next part, Abhishek, uh, what method is used to identify the risk or hazard?
So we do HERA to determine all the identify all the hazards and associated risks.
Okay, and what are the documents and the records does the company has been maintaining? uh,
We have risk register of each and every process and activity.
okay, thank you for that, maintaining that. Lastly, I don't want to go with all the sections, but I know I don't. I want to know that how this, how the continual improvement has been tracked in your organization.
We do frequent and periodic review, and when also we when any process and layout has been changed, so we do review.
Do you have any documents or records to track that all?
Yes, yes, we have a change management system.
Okay. Thank you, Abhishek, for your cooperation and sharing the precious details. These all details were remain confidential with me and the auditor. Hi, sir. Wari, sir.
Yes, delegate.
We have completed with Abhishek as auditee.
You need covered all the classes. What I was listening, the all classes are not covered.
So basically, I have to go with one by one.
Yeah, you can change the auditee as well now, because if the auditor team also wanted to become auditee, because uh, only one auditor is engaged in this process, you can change that also, or you can take it from others, but we have to complete all the clauses fastly.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So I think the auditor should be changed as I am auditing from the beginning.
Yeah.
So anyone is interested in auditing
Yeah. Yeah.
as being auditor?
Your teammate who was there,
Abhishek and Ganpat.
Ganpat, can you
Ganpat.
take the lead for the audit? How will share the screen? Pamul, whatever you have noted, how will share to him?
Sir, actually, I have not the question noted here. I just asked that one only.
Okay,
Please
okay.
share the question.
Ganpat, I have made you a co-host. Now you can share and start the auditing
No, no,
process.
no. I have not saved the. I am with the mobile. So there is some issue with that.
Then
So I will ask. Please share the screen. I will ask him.
so
So
The
you
screen is
become an
already
auditing.
set,
You become
but there
auditing.
will be like limited questions, sir, only.
Yes.
uh, who will be the auditee? Will be.
Auditing is Abhishek now.
Okay. So can you Abhishek? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
We have now exchange policy. Can you explain the key concepts of it? Key concepts, key objectives of it?
Ganpat, we have to complete all the clauses. Okay. If the Pamul and other has asked those clauses, then you need to ask other than that. Okay.
Okay, 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 okay.
Okay. We need to cover all the clauses which are mentioned in the audit checklist.
Okay. Uh, so Abhishek, uh, regarding the resources, it is a support. So, mm, uh,
Ganpat, can you become auditee?
yeah,
Abhishek, can you
yeah,
become auditor? Because the auditor needs to have this checklist, then he can ask some questions. Because you are joined with mobile, then it is not possible to become auditor. I'm telling you, you don't have any checklist in your.
yeah. Sure.
Okay, so you, Abhishek, can you become auditor?
So I will take a 15-minute time because I am on the floor. So I
Oh,
have to go in the
sorry.
office.
Delegates, what are you doing all? If everyone is engaged in some other activities, then why you all have taken this training sessions? One day or one incident I can understand. If everyone is engaged in the some other activities, there is no point for taking the training actually. Sachin is engaged. Irshad, what about you? Irshad, Rauf, only 3 or 4% participating.
Sir, the way of Pamul, the asking the questions is correct, sir. Is like a interviewer and
No,
interviewee.
now, Nitish, we are changing the way. Whatever the questions you have noted, you will ask those, and whatever the response by the auditee is coming, you will write based on the conclusions.
Yes.
Okay. Now we have to complete the exercise as well. Learning process is completed. Now we have to demonstrate in the exercise as well. You will refer
Yes.
these questions only, and you will write the answers, responses based on C or on C, not to write them in details. Okay. Who will become in place of Pamul? Pamul,
Yes, sir.
can you just continue by asking these questions which are mentioned in the checklist and complete it?
Sir, I have mentioned like 6.13 only.
No, no, that's why why you have not copied all the checklists here in the 16.
What, sir?
All the checklists was supposed to paste here in the exercise 16, and this was supposed to ask one by one clauses.
No, sir, I have pasted that, but according to the last exercise, that's only I have taken on that day. Actually, this exercise was not completed yet from my side. I have to
Okay.
complete it and submitted that. That's why it's pending.
So who has done this completely? It is available on the WhatsApp group, I think.
Yes, sir, it
Completed.
was available, but I prefer to do all the exercises by myself or after the classes also. That's
Yeah,
why I have keep it
that's
incompleted.
good, good. But you can take the reference for this 16. You can just copy and paste here, and you can just complete it in the. It will not take too much time. Now the understanding is clear. You just ask the questions and write the complied and not complied only.
No, Shishor, I just open that one also.
Yeah, please do that. Therefore, it can be completed. The exercise should be also completed. That's also requirement here. You just ask the questions in the faster way, and your auditor is Abhishek. Another also auditor is your just Ganpat is also okay.
Oddity.
Yeah, auditor, because he is joined with mobile, he cannot become an auditor. How he
Okay,
will?
sir.
Okay.
So I am just copying all the things once again as I don't have this all in my
Please do.
exercise. But actually the file was too big. It was not handled by its praises. But I'm not able to copy this one, sir. It's freezing.
Now, what is the solution you all suggest?
Let me, sir, download it and then I have to go.
What other people are doing? Are they in the these discussions? Are they involved in the solutions? Any kind of here? 9 people are here, and all are the here for taking the training.
It's done. Hope my screen is visible to all.
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Uh,
Whatever you have verified, please do not do that, Pamul.
okay, sir.
You can ignore it because you have already noted in somewhere. Whatever you have not noted, whatever you have not audited, you start those and complete it. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please.
So coming to next section, as I have already asked that what are the risk opportunities has been identified by the and how they are doing that. So coming to next clause, like 6.1.2.1, have all hazard has been identified by the organization? I am asking to the auditee Abhishek and Ganpat.
Yes, we have done the thorough identifications of the all the other of the all the activities that has been carried in the organization. If there are any lapses where some challenges are there or some external help is required, then we take those from the consultants to assess those others and take other activation measures to be control those others to the acceptable or eliminate those others.
Thank you, Ganpat, for confirming that. And what are the documents has been maintained by the organization? Could you explain
So
that?
we have maintained our HIRA, Hazard Identification and Risk Assessment. We have maintained our JSS for the small contractors who are carrying in the work in the optimises, and we also have risk control measures through or by permits. Uh, so all those documents have been maintained.
Thank you, Ganpat. Coming to the next part of like 6.1.2.2, like what are the have OHS and risk assessment has been evaluated?
Yes, we do regularly review of those assessment within the 6 months time frame. Uh, Within the six yearly also as we do the review with the manager.
Okay. And what are the documents has been maintained by the organizations?
Yeah, I have discussed this earlier also. We have HIRA and JSS documents
Okay.
with the serial numbers and all the SOPs are also there in the production lines. So we maintain those.
Thank you. And could you please explain what are the methodology used by the organization to evaluate all these risks and hazards?
Methodology. So identify those risks into the levels that is with the low level risk, moderate risk with moderate risk levels, and the risk which are with high potential, high risk. So whichever things whichever activities which have high risk, we try to first focus on those things or those things which have where incidences happen. We try to target those areas and try to make sure that those whichever objectives we are setting thus to reduce those accidents on those specific areas, we try to achieve through it by how much has been reduction with the overall time frame.
Thank you, Ganpat. Coming to like overall 6.2 is how the OHS activities and objectives are planned and established.
So we have set up long-term goals and short-term goals. So long-term goals we have set up to make sure there is a zero harm to the workers, or there should not be any major fatality. Incident levels has to be, we have to reduce. So we have set those targets. Second thing, our effective management, emergency management system, how effective it is, it has been assessed on a regular basis. We also carry out the behavior observation survey. So make sure that all the and the hazard surveys also, so that all the hazards have been identified, and so we
Okay,
can
thank you.
track those KPIs.
Thank you. And what are the documents regarding the theme has been maintained? And does all that
So we
documents are in handy in place so we can review also?
Yeah, we have incident register. We have hazards. We have all the hazards which have and the corrective measures. Who are the responsible persons? We have the Excel sheet. We have maintained those things documents
Okay,
and the
thank you,
corrections.
Kampat.
Correction.
Coming to next one, have organization have provided adequate resources according to clause 7.1?
Yeah, our management gives top priority to the safety aspects. So on we have been provided with with the necessary budgets to carry out the necessary purchase of the PPEs, necessary trainings, or the consultation processes, or the installation of the safe working machines, or some new adoption of new technologies in the field of safety.
Uh, let's jump to the next part of that 7.2 clause. Have workers' competency has been checked and how the competency has been checked, and do organization have any like documented process or any documents to re-verify that?
So whoever with the persons, we have kept his qualification records. So necessary the trainings have been provided, and his knowledge check has been done. If he is found to be okay, then there is a necessary cards that have been issued to him, so that he can work the specific task that he, in that field, and his skills have been evaluated by the concerned team leaders.
Thank you, Kampat. Coming to next, like clause 7.3, are the workers aware about which is risk?
Yeah, we first we have that safety induction training for all those joining persons. Then we have also conduct a job set training related to the task stage which they have performed, the hazards associated with those tasks, and the corrective measures and the necessary PPs they have to necessary PPs they have to wear, and necessary SOPs they have to follow.
Okay. Then how the organization records that if any workers were not left behind for the that which is and risk awareness? How does the organization maintain that?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Like if the workers are aware of risks and risk as you told, then
Hmm.
how the organization will maintain that the all the workers were aware of this risk versus and risk policies, like how we are maintaining that everyone is covered. Is there any like record or any documents that uh, that records that this person will be trained, this worker will be trained, already trained, or this will be not trained, or this
So,
pending, the
so
training is
we
pending for that workers? Yes,
so
continue.
we maintain we maintain the training records. Any worker which has missed out is given the necessary training. If he has missed out, we maintain those records. Uh, and the trainings are being scheduled. So on the annual monthly basis, so there's refreshers or trainings are also given to the miss out employees and workers, along with the necessary sharing of the new guidelines which have been implemented.
Thank you, Ganpat, for maintaining all the records and keep tracking of all the workers for awareness about OSS and risk. Coming to the next part, how the have internal and external communication has been established within the organization.
Uh, yeah, we have the whatever internal communication has been done through the mails, and external communications as we have our dedicated team which is looking after the external communications within the organization.
And what are the documents has been maintained for uh, maintaining this communication should be established between organizations, like what are the documents has been maintained for this communication? Is there any like a mail communication or any
Yeah,
formal communication or any posters signages?
yeah, we have mail communications. We have posters and signages related to this, and which have been regularly displayed on the site, and as well as communicated through this our publications.
Thank you, Ganpat, for clearing that one. And how does the documents, according to clause 7.5, how does the documents were retained or maintained? How does?
So we have hard copies of the documents which we maintain those things, and wherever I want to access those, can access those.
Thank you, Ganpat. Coming to section 8.1, are the operational planning controlled from OSS and risk?
Yes, we have. I was also have spoken already spoken earlier. We have competency cards, which we have been. I already told you. Any worker who has gone through this training is issued a competency card, and with the competency qualification has been noted. Our SOPs have been issued to the departments, and also if there are any controls to be implemented more, then those things are being assessed and more hierarchy of control is ensured. So this control is ensured with the necessary specific for instructions issued from time to time.
Thank you, Ganpat, for clearing again. Uh, Coming to next part, are there emergency preparedness and response plans has been established in the organization?
Yeah, we have an emergency response plans, which has been reviewed timely again and again. We regularly carry out mock drills. We maintain those records, and our firefighting team is there. Our emergency response teams, first aiders, list of first aiders has been. We have competent first aiders also on our sides. So whenever there is an emergency, they are the first to tackle those emergency. We have also emergency contact numbers which have been which have been displayed at all the locations, and the various firefighting equipments have been at the various locations on the other side, and their records have been maintained regularly and inspected.
Thank you, Ganpat, for clearing that also. Is OHS performance being monitored and measured?
Yeah, we measure our performance. If there is a increase in the accidents, or there is the lack of compliance, or there is increase in unsafe actions or unsafe conditions on the site, then we try to question ourselves why, or we have to we find out why this deviations has taken place on site, and we make sure that the corrective actions are to be taken, and those records are being maintained, and the necessary guidelines has been issued from time to time,
Thank you,
and
Ganpat.
so performance has been then evaluated on within the time frame.
Thank you, Ganpat. Is as you already mentioned that all the things has been measured and evaluated. Coming to the next part for clause number 9.2, are the internal audits and documents reported properly, and are the documents or are the reports were in
Yeah,
handy,
yeah,
and
we
what are
maintain.
the documents?
So we maintain the documents related to internal audit very strictly, and we also make sure that whatever the corrective actions or the minor correction or the some inputs that are given from the internal audits are being followed, and the corrective actions are being taken.
Thank you, Ganpat. Coming to next part, uh, 9.3. Does the top management review and OHSM system at the planning intervals, and how they are
Yes.
reviewing?
So we have review with our top with the system with the top management system, which regularly reviews them. They give their feedback if there are necessary changes to be done, or some rectification has to be done. Um, so we make sure that top management reviews those within the 3 months time frame.
Thank you. Coming to next part, clause number 10, are the improvement and opportunities identified and acted upon? Means, what are the actions has been taken for improvements?
So for improvement opportunity identified one. So we have some lacks in contractor safety compliance. So we have make sure that the contractor supervisors have been well trained, uh, and necessary with the necessary communication with them, and the guidelines of companies are also regularly shared with them. So so those where find our system is weak, we act upon those things so to improve the system.
Thank you, Ganpat. And what are the documents we are maintaining for that?
So for the documents specifically we maintain the contractor records. So if the contractor is working very well in our site, we give them the points. So if they are working very, we make sure that we are categorize those contractors into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if the performance is good in our safety parameters and quality parameters, we make sure that those contractors are given the new contracts, or they are chosen first for the work activity.
Okay. Are non-conformities investigated and corrective action plans will be taken, implemented?
Yeah, any non-conformities are there. We make sure that the responsible persons have been allocated for that non-conformity, and we make sure that the non-conformity has been corrected within the given time frame. And we make sure that we keep the records, and we also make sure that the specific reminders are sent to them from time to time, so the corrective action can be taken, and they have to close the task which is pending in front of their name.
Do you have any records or documents?
Yeah, we have records. We have also hard copies of that, and also the mail communications which have been sent to time to time.
Okay. And what are the actions has been taken for the continual improvements, and how you track that?
So we make sure that we follow the plan, do check and act analysis. So wherever on any area or any prospect we find that we have to improve, we make sure that we with the team, not as an individual, we as a team, the HSC quality, the site team work to make sure that the so corrective measures have been taken, and those corrective measures have been tracked.
Thank you, Ganpat. Very uh, kind reply to all my questions. And now this audit question has been completed. And regarding that, I am very grateful that all the documents has been maintained and thank you for your cooperation. That's
Thank
all
you for
from
the
my side.
opportunity. Okay, thank you for the opportunity given.
Hi, what is sir? I'm audible. Sir, Wajid sir.
Yes, Ganpat.
Sir, the audit has been completed.
Okay, but your exercise book are not mentioned anything. I was just looking whatever you have shared. Is it okay?
I have asked the same question, but according to that, we have complied for all the points.
Okay. So you need to write all the points in complied if you are complied.
Yes, sir. I have written one only, but I
Okay.
have to just copy and paste it all the
Okay.
section
Please
as
do.
I have
Please.
recorded all the things.
Okay. Okay. So if it is recorded, it's fine.
So do we have to discuss the next part also, or just that this only?
No, 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 no. We will not discuss another exercise today. This is completed, and you will share it in the WhatsApp group for others.
And
The,
sir, just I want to know that in exercise number 15,
yes,
like what I have to say, like I am playing the role for as
please
a
open.
auditor starting meeting. So
Yes,
in that format, what I have to write here,
nothing
like
needs
what?
to write. It was verbal. Okay, it was verbal.
Okay, sir.
You have discussed.
So sir, in exercise format, what we have to share there means what we have to hand in there.
Like in 15, you are talking about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like
I think
this one.
you have noted down these points. This can be shared. Okay.
Like we have to write like introduction, like how we are going to start
Yes.
there.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Just I am sharing the screen set. Like, could you
Yeah.
please
Please.
review this? Like this one.
Yeah, I'm able to see. You have mentioned the introduction of audit team, scope of audit, objective of the audit criteria. You all have mentioned.
Yes, sir.
It is,
I will make this one in detail, and then I will
yes,
share in the group also.
yes, yes. It is okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it is okay. So delegates, I will just conclude it. Just today we have completed two exercise, 15 and 16, and learning process. We have taken some the conducting the audit, and this is done now. The learning process was that you all have demonstrated the auditor roles, auditee role. I think you all have taken some initial learning about the auditor task, auditee task. This was the purpose of this exercise. So that's all for today. Tomorrow also we will meet. We have only 10 minutes. You all will be logging here up to 10 minutes. After that, you all will be log out. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Good night to all of you. Please take care.
Good night, sir.
Good
Okay.
night, sir.
Good night, everyone.